Hello. Hey, dude, first time I'm catching like you play a sick TA. Thank you. I might play TA just for you. I don't play TA that much anymore. Bro. Or what the fuck is this game? What does this guy play? I hope I get to play carry. Why can't I click this guy's profile? Okay, this guy just giga fucked up, no? JJ. JJ. This game's done. But it's he will probably pick. Oh, but we lost. He's gonna pick TB here. He's gonna pick TB or Draw Ranger, and we're just cooked. We can't play the game. Yep, I told you. I was gonna type he was gonna pick TB, but obviously, my 400 rank doesn't want to listen to anyone. Also, wants the last pick and wants the last pick the worst here in the game. So, and he will win his lane though. But what can you do? Viper's really bad. All of our heroes are like trash versus TB. Unfortunate. But I think this is like a -10. It has to be. But TB is also bad versus Wyvern, so let's see. Should I try the build? The Dragonlance build. Let's see how good it is. No madness today. It's a good time to experiment this. Yeah, this has to be plus.
I can assign you to dust.
Ну там тип фиссуру вкачал.
Is he gonna fissure? I guess not. Okay, double first blood. Some shit. I'm gonna go parker build. Let's see what we have in store.
Where ride the horseman, death shall follow.
Lost in the woods, are you?
I'm gonna preserve mana for a bit. Guys, can someone explain to me how Storm is level 6? When my Viper got first blood, Viper has 2 kills. And Storm is same level as Viper. I'm so confused. How is this even possible? What's up, Spacey?
I will smoke bottom. Kill the back.
Blessings upon a loyal
What's
warrior.
wrong with him? Why is he spamming this shit?
Kishi meow meow, kishi meow meow meow.
I think Parker might be onto something, guys. This build seems pretty good. What do you know? Shadow Fiend without madness is better than with madness. Same for Luna. Madness is a scam or what? I don't think it's a scam though. I don't know. What the fuck? And he's just gonna take my illusion. I hope he doesn't. I hope he just fucks off. Oh, he take it. I really wish we did not have CK offlane. If we didn't have CK offlane, we'd be doing really well. I actually don't know how we're going to fight them because I don't have an offlaner. If this guy picked a normal hero, we probably would win the game. Even though it's like very one-sided in terms of like MMR. We would definitely still win this game. Pretty sure. I'm so farmed, but I don't know how I can fight versus their heroes. Or if they didn't have TB, it would be easier. They just have too much shit. Like we just have the worst heroes on offlane. Tiny 4 and Shakers. Like sad a bit if you think about it. Why do I have this fucking cuck as my offlane?
Го смог у меня урчит. Окей. Шейкер в топе. Зачем на нем же орчит? Боже, блять. Что ты кликаешь? Ты курсор орчит, блять, нажал, мужик. Чел умирал там. Прыгни.
Man, we just don't have heroes. It's sad. Like, off lane is CK, mid is Vipers. Like, we don't have any fucking solution for this TB. Storm is bottom. I went top. TB TP'd bottom.
Шторм BKB.
Go smoke maybe. Storm
He has
without
meta.
BKB, no meta.
Wait for meta maybe. Man, it's such a good TB game. Holy fuck. Like, I'd probably fatter than him, but the timings don't match. I would pick TB here as well if I was there. I was Radiant, so you never really get good TB games. Wow. Kinda cringe. You could actually win this game if you don't have Viper mid. We 100% would win this game. I don't know. Can't do shit with this fucking hero. It doesn't do anything. Should we just go next? Because like CK and Viper is not gonna do anything this game. Like, we have like Tiny 4 and CK3 in 2026. Crazy. Sad game. Okay, guys. Like, it's like this guy is 400 rank and he does not understand that he's going to last pick TB. Like, if you look at Luna, Tiny, CK, Vibrant, you're just insta picking TB. But it's like, if he can't understand this, I don't know how he's 400 ranked. Like, what did he do to deserve this rank? He's not a counter buyer. It's just like, I don't know. I was gonna type to him that he's going to pick TB, but by the time I actually fucking had my hand on the keyboard, he already picked this fucking Viper. He just saw Storm, ES, and he just insta-picked Viper without thinking that there could be a TB last pick in the enemy team, which your hero is really bad against. Like, imagine we have one hero on offlane or safe or carry, sorry, or mid, that can actually counter or do something to TB. This game would be winnable, don't you think? Like, if my hero is so fat, I just need people to do shit for me, like keep them in one place, but my single target cores. Probably gonna die here. Team's not coming, but whatever, fuck it. Go. I did it.
Oh, aftershocks. It was your own damn fault.
Yuragi. I don't know, man. Like, this is a -10, so it's not that bad. But the thing is, we can actually win this game because they're not that good. It's just that they have better heroes. That's literally it. They're not playing better. They're not doing anything better. They're just heroes are just better. We have Tiny 4. We have fucking CK3. Like, I don't know what these guys are smoking, honestly. Like, what does this hero fucking accomplish as an offlaner? Like, he plays Enigma, he plays Lycan, he plays Primal, he plays Magnus, he plays LC, he plays Shake, he plays so many fucking heroes, but he decided that, okay, I'll just pick Seek in this game. What for? CK is not meta for shit. You don't even play this hero on carry. The hero is just bad. I mean, it's like CK is more of a bot, but Viper has last pick, right? So if Viper has last pick, then it's his job to like kind of like fix the draft. And he can't just pick Viper. He needs to play something better, like maybe, I don't know. I mean, realistically, if you think about it from his perspective, it's not a bad Viper game if you see Shaker and Storm and Ench. It's actually a pretty good Viper game, but then he has to consider the fact that his cores are Luna and CK. An enemy is 100% going to pick TB. If he thinks about it from the carry's perspective in the enemy team, he will 100% TB. And like, if I can call that, then I think this guy should also be able to call it because he's 4 in rank. I'm just a fucking pleb. He lost 12 MMR, I guess. Yeah. I think I was probably like more farmed than him. I actually wasn't. I actually wasn't more farmed than him. I was like super farmed, but well, I guess after this fight he got ahead. But before that I was ahead. Yeah. It's like his hero is unkillable. We can't do anything to his hero. It's just too good of a TB game. The only way my hero can do something here is if I buy Blink Ags, and then the thing is that build just gets countered by... Like, they would just split push us for 3 minutes, TB would get BKB, and then my build doesn't do anything. So more or less this game is like unwinnable. This unluck, what can you do? It's just streaks of unluck, I would say. Like, you look at every single one. I don't know, I lost 40 MMR for this game, by the way. Because I couldn't pick in the picking phase. 40 MMR. I guess if you abandon, you just tank 40 MMR now. I didn't know that. So sad. This game is also unlike my mid storm is like 060. I have Pudge 4. Sometimes when you win a lot, you get animals. Why don't you play Jugger anymore? I feel like it's kind of bad to pick Jug these days. Jug is only good if you last pick him because the enemy can pick a lot of shit. Like, if I pick Jug in this game, I would just get fucked. Jug is generally bad versus heroes like Axe, Shaker, stuff like that. I don't think he's weak. It's just that his matchups are strong. Current patch. Like, I would last pick him in a good draft for sure. I'm gonna BRB. Do you play PL? I don't. Sitch. I try my luck. I feel like I played with this guy. Ah, блядь. What the fuck? Fuck, I should just first pick SF, honestly. Signature heroes apart from TA? SF, I guess. Almost master tier. Luna.
Does this hurt? That was
Used to be Murta as well. I don't know. Play a little bit of everything.
I'm seriously getting tired of this. I'm seriously getting tired of this place.
Thank you.
You fucking trash. Почему ты там не втыкал? Ну, брат, мы отжали с тобой. Что, под тамбу его задайвим, нахуй?
Can you guys come here? Losing full wave. I don't know why I lost this fucking full wave for no reason.
Да ты заебал! О май гад! Блять, репорт, 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 репорт. Report, heavy metal, hello, I report you.
Why is my 1500 rank losing mid to 3000, guys? Anyone know? Man, all these games are so trash. They're so bad. Like, it's just so unlucky. I don't know. Someone fucking cursed me. Like, fucking hell. Not fucking going for wisdom. Not gonna go for wisdom. Lead him to traps. Hi, Pain. Do you have a daytime job? No, I'm unemployed. Do you lean more Democrat or Republican? I am not from the US. I wouldn't. I don't care. Oh my god, it's worth it. Every fucking where it's worth it. It's just worth it. It's fucking, I'm just retarded. Can't check wars, can't buy ops. Just kill me. So they have ward here.
Yeah, ward here. Yeah, ward here. Yeah.
Yeah, bro, he randomly jump here on
Yeah,
me
yeah.
in fog.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, true. Absolutely true, Warden. Yeah.
Bro, his so game is so ass. Can I play a normal game? I'm just so done with this fucking game. Like, how do they still have ward here? We just won a fucking fight. Like, how do they still have a ward here? It's so fucking retarded. Either that or they're fucking stream sniping. Like, one of these things has to... And just go next. What a shit game. My highest rank is losing mid to fucking 8,000 MMR. Supports and not buying any wars. Just fucking suck dick. I think we just lost this game. We can't win. I'm just gonna first pick SF every game. At least I'll have fun playing the game. It's just unfun to play these fucking TAs, these Lunas, when your team is just trash. Smoke there. Probably dead, I guess. Like, this move should never work, you know? It should never work if my team it has like half a brain or is like listening to me. It just never works. But what can you fucking do? We can't win this game. Our heroes don't scale. We're losing early game. Late game, we're gonna get even more fucked. This is over. I was shopping. He's gonna die on Marcy.
Let if be all that we see. I assume you. And here, the hermit. When you find yourself alone, ask yourself if.
It's kind of good. Right, so I always get just fucking degens in my team. I don't know what I did to get pause 5 silencer, pause 4 podge, Kunkka 3. I don't know what I did to get these guys. Like in this fucking game we have like what? Undying 3, some fucking CK3 with tiny 4. Undying Pudge. The fuck, man. I hope this guy cooks. The serious hit or miss. Either it owns a lot or it just doesn't do anything. If 6 was 9. Fuck it. We ball. Miracle would win this game for sure. So will I. Rumpa, my friend, very bad smoke from you. God bless you. Oh my god, I'm dead. Can you hook me? Oh, I swear to God, I pressed it. I swear to God, I pressed it. It's my fucking ping. Thank you for the raid, Crackshot. Stuck it. Stuck. Oh. If my raise hit, he would. I don't know why I hesitated. If I don't hesitate, he would die. Ember, can you come? Why is this fucker not coming? Like, what's wrong with him? 3 kills for him. But he's just not coming. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with him.
If you can play for mid, I will take tower and I can easy rotate all lane. I'm coming. Go pack. Go take tower as 5, go take tower as 5, please. I'll TP mid, guys, we can go mid. Tower, guys, like. Oh. Go, play together. You're strong. Coming top.
I don't understand this guy, honestly. I really hope he doesn't have TP. If he has TP, he just fucking lost his team the game. Like, he could TP top and fight with his team, but he decided to stay here for some reason. While his team is just fighting near tier 2 when he has Blink Lasso. Oh, he doesn't have TP. Game's going pretty bad today so far. This one is better. BKB game? I don't know. Maybe. Top big wave, guys. Where's the fuck? Oh, farmed it.
Yes, TP. We can fight.
Prepare for a lesson.
Let's look, yes.
Is it? Probably put vision.
There's look bottom. Shadow Fiend. Betrider here, Betrider here, Betrider here.
Can bait here. But maybe they see you in vision. They put vision here. Oh,
You can move. Wait my chain next time on push. Timing bot. Tormentor, guys.
There's no way he's gonna solo kill him. He is. What the fuck? How? That was him done.
Aldos is coming, guys. We can go Torm. Go Torm, please, guys. Russian and take this whole tower. Torm, guys, Torm. Go to tower, this tower. I have all those. Careful, top lane, Shadowfin. You alone, we take mid. I can't TP, I have no. Maybe me push. Бля, глобал нажмите.
And 20 seconds.
Take Russian bottom lane already. Behind. a Roshan, please.
Use dust.
We can fight here, guys.
Come to me.
No coil.
Medium rare.
Easy. Carried. Big MMR this game actually. Big or no big? I think it is big. Wow. I'm BRB guys. Getting carried after the lose streak, and then you make videos that 50% is fake news. You play bad this game, still your team wins 34-14. How does that prove that 50% is real? How is it real? You do understand that Immortal Draft is the very definition of why 50% is not real? Because your teams are not formed from the start. You pick players. Like my team is carrying, which you're right about, but you have to understand that I was laning 4 heroes bottom. Only Kez was not there. I was constantly laning 4 heroes bottom. They were just constantly just ganking me, which frees up mid and top. It's like I was winning my lane really hard, as you can see here. I was top net worth until they started putting fucking 4 heroes in my lane. At that point, my team needs to help me. If they don't help me, then it's fine. It's like I'm playing fucking Shadow Fiend. Who gives a shit? I'll just farm. It's like, it's very easy Like for example, let's just say in this game or in this game, like this game is a -10. And it's -10 because this guy picked him and we did not have a mid laner. So it's not like 50% is being implemented here. It's just that we just didn't pick a player. 50% is just fake news. It's not real. What is this? Do I pick Miracle? Yes, too high ping, honestly. This is such a ghoul ass game. I'm not gonna give him carry. No fucking way. There's like 800 MR difference. Is guy a carry player or what? Yeah, he is. Only plays PA.
Что, мне тебе 3 дать? Пейн.
Spectre seems like a pretty good pick this game, I would say. Even though I don't play Spec, I guess I should just pick it because it's just a good pick. Their draft is kind of cringe. Cringe, I guess. Spectre.
Feel the rage of a mage.
It's not real miracle.
My bad. You have 6 and Fairy, bro.
You killed me.
А чё с тобой? Ты же не мог давить, у него же, я говорю, есть стики, Fairy.
Can't mess with me.
Bro, if you cannot kill them, he have 10 sticks and Fairy, I say you, hello amigo. You dive like a bot, you know, like a bot 2k rank. If you have this rank, you'll dive like a bot, блять.
Но они все боты. Что поделать?
I go experiment.
Why is he not stunning?
Котлет, я поставлю тройку еще. Можешь забирать потом бреслбэк.
Это я вам помогу, вы чё?
I stuck triangle, be careful.
Он уже умирает. Я думаю, не нужно стакать.
Почему? У них 0 контестов, только Локер метеоритом и 0 контестов еще. Похуй вообще.
А пройду через 400 голы.
Why, bro? Why? Why does he have to go and hit the wave? Why does he have to go and hit the wave? Mr. Miracle, why you need to hit the wave? Just fucking let... And just fucking let it hit the tower. It's not like the tower's gonna fucking die if you hit the tower. Oh, fuck.
Unlucky free loss. Go next.
He's like level 5 now. I hope they kill someone top. I guess that's just life of carry. Just leave lane.
I'm coming top, go, go, go.
Let's
Wait,
just
wait,
leave
wait,
Spectre,
I just-
guys. Leaving Spectre is such a good choice. Fucking North American rank 30. God bless North America. This is some fucking insane shit. This is so cool. The game's over, I guess. I guess in North America, it's like a really good decision.
Let's kill him. Wrestle back. Wrestle back, bro.
I mean, you could pull. I don't know. This guy is just low scale, like really low scale. Let's go. Yeah, I'm only mainly playing carry. Hopefully I get level 6 and a kill. Zeus is also maxing W.
Что делаете? Мидас и течка 100 мид. Играем в лейт. Будем дефать базу. Со спектрой.
$19 kills.
TP bot, guys, loop.
Не ТП 10 секунд. Вокер бежит бот, ребят. Я предложил вас съебаться с бота.
Туторело.
Ты можешь качать тройку, если хочешь, на котле.
Let's kill him, wrestle back. Let's kill him, guys. Go, 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 please.
Вокер топ тэпается, ребят, с Веслом, он пизда.
It's Quas, Wax, and Walker. Game's kinda over. 3-2. 11 minutes. This guy bought Travel's first item and has 0 kills. Like, we need Vessel early.
Go, guys.
Я лечу, не успеет ТП сбить. Я могу в топе ТП сбить пацанам вот этим вот, которые сейчас будут.
Мы вдвоем сможем что-то сделать?
Я не знаю, это похуй, что, стоит что-то другое у нас исход, блять.
Прыгать ты будешь сегодня?
Да, ну там газ, прикинь, если прыгну, мне даже второй спел, я жду же, как я прыгнуть это. Подумай, как я прыгну в дровку в дейтайм.
А, на стане стоит, брат.
13 minutes,
Я
no
подождал, ну,
Vessel.
типа, ждал, он встанет и
13 minutes,
запрыгнул.
no Vessel.
Моментально же.
Auto mid. GG. And I mean, Walker has fucking Vessel, actually. First item. He's gonna take my lane. Didn't. Why though? Why did he not buy a vessel? I'm kinda confused. Like, he just buys fucking earn first item and level 6 he just TP's bottom. Think it would be very nice. He would get a bunch of kills bot. I need to investigate this replay because I think this Coddle had level 6 at minute 5 and he also had travels, but he did not have TP. His TP was on cooldown. Which kinda tells me that he probably went base and TP'd mid. I wish I got the kill. Unfortunate. Two earns are not a fucking issue, guys. They're not an issue. Read the patch. Like, I'm not gonna buy a vessel with this earn. He will. You will get vessel like 8 minutes for sure, and this game is like very stabilized if that happens. Seems like they have vision here, where I'm fucking standing. You there? I guess not. He's gonna die again. Coddle has 6 deaths. Same as me. And I've been just walking down lanes. It's crazy. Go fight bot, guys. Like that. Well, GG. Suiciding at this point. Pretty sure we can win this game if Coddle stops being an ape. I mean, he's 4,000 rank. It's kind of expected. Oh, this is so bad. I mean, Bristle needs to go in so Coddle can cast spells and then we can kill them, pretty sure. Oh, GG. Coddle dead again. Coddle dying. Coddle 1-8. It's crazy. I think Seeds is better. Probably dead. I mean, this Coddle has the wrong idea about the game. He probably thinks that he needs to buy travels first and then fucking scale, but his hero doesn't work like that. If he had like Vessel early, he could get so many kills in this game. Like legit. But he's just not in the game. He has less kill participation than I do.
Я ще дровку прыгну.
I didn't get the fucking invoker kill. How could Coral be the worst player in this game? It's unreal. Like, I died so many times in lane, but somehow Coral has more deaths than all of us. Like, literally more than me and Bristle. When he has probably the freest game. He has to be trolling, there's no way. Well, good thing this is ending. I have class anyway. He has 8 vessel charges because he's dying so much. It's so crazy. I mean, Lion is expected. Lion has 200 ping. Like, look. Yes, he's playing on 200 ping. I mean, he probably... I don't know. I don't think you should play Dota on a server with 200 ping. Just my thoughts, you know? I feel like my lane was going fine until that fucking wave pushed in and line just fucking got hooked. Here. This game is a lot on Coral rotations. If Coral rotations don't work, we will lose. I feel like this isn't even a bad draft from us. We just played like dog shit for the most part. Pudge on 500 ping. Yeah, but I mean, I mean, it didn't fucking matter that much. I don't think it's a lines ping matters this game. It's this Coral that matters the most. What's the lines MMR? He's around... Well, he's probably around 10,000. Yeah, probably 10 point something. 10.2, 10.1. This has... I don't know if he's Chinese or if he's South American, but I think he's South American. Let's see. Yeah, he's from Peru. He is Peruvian. Probably not going to queue after this one. I'm just curious to see what happened here. Like, how did he... Why was this TP on cooldown? Because I think he can get so many kills bot lane because they're just fucking diving like idiots. Non-stop. Usually games of this average are always just like this. There's no substance in the game. It's just insane coin toss. Like, weird shit will happen in games like this, and if you try to play normal Dota, you will probably not win. It's just dumb shit happening. Like, for example, the Zeus is maxing W. He's maxing a W. Which isn't that bad, but it's like, this is like abnormal. This is legit just straight up abnormal. Coral's whole gameplay is in the early game. He just goes and cooks everyone up, which is why this year is pretty strong and has the highest win rate on mid lane. Because he just runs around, gets like a billion kills, and just snowballs. Like, if you go on Pro Tracker and sort by pros, everyone's just buying Vessel first item. Like, literally everyone is buying Vessel first item, and then they have travels after that. Because Vessel is just broken. This hero just rotates so much. Who had a team before? This line? I doubt it. I very much doubt that he was a pro. There's no way he has a team. He's just too low MMR to have a team. He used to... Oh, are you talking about me? No, I've never played pro. Do you want to see this lane from the start? Because... I mean, he had no intentions of blocking this camp versus their lineup. Even then, it's like, fine, I'm getting kills. It ain't that bad. Still hasn't blocked it, they pulled. And I'm gonna die. Like, this is like abnormal. Like, why would he just go and hit this wave? He can just wait. Like, why does he think I'm fucking standing here? It's like obvious. If the wave is going to push into us like this, Pudge is standing here. He can't hook like this because there's a wave. If I take it like this, I'm 100% getting hooked. So I'm gonna go from here and not get hooked in Glass of these. But this fucking idiot is somehow like rank 30 in North America and doesn't understand this. And they're just gonna dive me and kill me as well. Because this fucking idiot just died. Anyways. That's the only death I wanted to say. Where did he use his TP? What happened? This guy is trolling. I swear to God. He's just trolling. There's no way. This is normal. The TP stop, doesn't refresh his mana, doesn't press ult, doesn't press his E, doesn't wait for bristleback. Doesn't wait for line. Like, they go top and they don't get a kill. Line also TP stop. And now I have to just lane solo. The game's just over at this point. Like, this first Koro rotation just got cooked. Even then, I think it's fine if he just comes bottom. Like, look at these HPs. He just has to run bottom with ult. Yeah, we just lost the game at this top TP. We're losing to Quas, Vex, and Woker, guys. Yeah, game's over now. We can't. His first 2 rotations didn't do anything. At that point, you can't really do anything. Like, we're just losing side lane. I mean, we're not even losing side lanes that badly, I would say. But, like... This guy should never touch Coddle again, and that's just my humble opinion. He should never play Coddle again, and if he has to play Coddle again, he should watch like few replays of this hero. Because this hero just does not work. If you fail your first 2 rotations, this hero just doesn't work. It's just impossible to play this hero. Does not scale. You have to make sure your first ult rotation leads to a kill. His first ult rotation led to him dying. That's like insane. Strongest hero in the game just dies like that. Anyways, about to do improvement camp class in 5 minutes. I had last pick in this game. And I feel like our draft is really strong. Like, it's just super strong. Honestly speaking, it's very strong. Like, even if we lose top, let's just say Bristol gets fucked by draw, it's like fine. You know? Bottom lane should not go this bad. Coddle should have like a decent time mid. And then Coddle and this guy, they just keep fighting. Like, these 4 heroes just keep fighting. And then I can ult on top. It's like, even if my lane goes bad, we can come back really easily. But this Coddle just didn't do anything. Like, he just doesn't have any kill participation until 15 minutes. He should literally not play Coddle. He doesn't even have winless. This is some fucking... It's just funny, the inventory. How much MR did we lose for that game? 21. Holy shit, quite a lot, I guess. Apparently. 24, never mind. 32, 24, 25, 12. Miracle. $24. for this game is normal. I feel like maybe I made a mistake in picking phase. Like there's like only two mid laners in this game. This guy and this guy. And this guy is like 1700 rank and this guy's 3500 rank. Maybe I should just gamble on picking him instead of this guy. But then again, the game we just played, the TA game where this guy's 1500 and this guy's 3000. And he just fucking owned them on mid. There's like, he just giga owned them. I can never figure out if spec deflects all damage or just right clicks. Just chat GPT it. It will tell you. Part of the damage dealt to her. I think it's all damage, not physical damage. Because it doesn't specify, it just says damage done, but damage is reflected before reduction is returned as the same damage type, which means that it can be anything. Be physical, magical, anything. Zero is kind of weird. Anyways, class time. Why not streaming on YouTube? I am streaming on YouTube. BRB. Red coordinator's dead. Hello? Can you guys hear me? Okay, coordinator's dead for me. So I'm gonna... Oh, there's an update, never mind. Let me update my game real quick. They added 4 more flies to the Undying mod. What's the update? New patch or what? No new patch? It doesn't seem like it. It's gonna be a new patch soon, guys. Don't worry. It's Tia in like 2 weeks. Next week is patch forever. No, next week is patch for sure, 100%. I'm gonna start with Snap mid forever. I mean, people have stopped picking Snap a bit. They're just going for Lina now. Chase, what's your MMR currently? Four one four six. Okay. You can ask for permission to speak. Yeah, I know he has a dock already. BT boy, you don't have any replay? Are you just there to chill? Hello, Chase. How are you doing? Nice. Okay, give me 1 sec. Can you try saying something? Okay. Again?
Hello, hello.
Okay, nice. I was at I haven't had time to implement new things, so I'm here to learn from others. Okay, all right. Okay, so Chase, you mentioned that you played versus offlane Ursa and there were like a billion people in your lane. I didn't really understand what you mean, how to deal with this crazy situation and still hit creeps so I can have a big lead. Oh, so you mean you had
Yeah, it
only a
was.
200 lead? Okay.
Yeah, I guess it was like. I guess a better way to say that'd be. Like, 4 heroes come bot. How do I not lose all my timings? Because the lane is going fine. I probably chased too many kills because of the support nonsense that's happening. But it's just how to keep momentum, I guess. That makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I mean, 4.2k net at 10 isn't that bad. But you're probably wondering, how do I get it even better? Yeah, 13-minute Fury is not
Yeah,
bad.
because I get like 7 kills or something. Like I just happened to get the kills.
Okay. Did you have an idea? This is like Ursa. So you probably thought Ursa's carrier and Drow's mid. That's what I would think. Based on
Yeah,
their
that was my
lineup.
thought. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Then Undying and Ogre in your lane or Clock, and then Stick is fine in that case. Okay. Okay. This is probably an issue with your camera placement. But generally speaking, if you... It's not a... So generally speaking, if you play a hero that has its own capability to secure creeps, like for example, Luna, PA, maybe Ursa with Urshock, you should be thinking about the range creep a lot. Because here you're going to try to deny it, but you can deny this and also secure that one. But you give him the creep and also not get yours. And this will matter a lot in lane. Another thing is, it's like in the lane, you will get very minimal amount of gold, right? Like for example, for you to buy like a wand recipe, you need to basically get 3 creeps, 4 creeps actually. If you count like 40 gold per creep, for you to gather 150 gold, you need a whole wave, and it's really hard and takes really long to get a whole wave. So let's just say if you're farming like maybe at max 300 gold per minute, given that you're getting most of the creeps, then if you spend your gold buying like useless stuff that doesn't really make your lane better, then you will end up kind of like losing your lane because of like not spending your gold wisely. So the other thing is that the more last hits you miss, same logic, right? If we're missing last hits, we're just getting less gold, and if we get less gold, then the game's just getting cooked. Like for example, we should have gotten that range creep really easily. We should also get this creep easily. Like we can do both these things. We can get this creep and also use dagger on this guy. And then when you spend gold on magic one, you have to like ask yourself something, which is like, okay, am I going to get more than 10 stick charges in this lane like really fast? What that basically means is that if I'm playing versus Bristleback, I know that I'm going to get stick charges really fast, so that I should definitely buy a wand, that I can store them. But in this lane, even if you get like 10 stick charges, you're going to find yourself in a situation where you'll have no HP and you will have less mana, so you'll just use it anyway. So there's no point of like spending 150 gold on this. You can either buy like a Blightstone, which can help in like getting kills in the lane, or you can just straight up rush your treads. Like you shouldn't really waste your gold on like smaller items that really don't really benefit you in any way. Okay. Then yeah, I'm like seeing you miss a lot of last hits for like no reason. Okay, this is great. We got first blood. It's kind of like you can do both these things is what I'm saying. It's like you can get the kill and you can get the last hit. And the other thing is that again, it's like we got a lot of gold, right? We got a bunch of gold. We can kind of see that, okay, this might be a lane where we could get kills. If you're in a lane where you feel like I could get kills, you should always get Blightstone as early as possible, because it applies on your Stifling Dagger. It's like generally really good to buy on PA. The other thing is that we're buying Gloves of Haste, right? We're buying Gloves of Haste on a hero that has her own attack speed, right? If you use your Blink, you have attack speed inherently. You don't really need Gloves of Haste. Like if you get like Banned, it's like much better because you get 6 attack speed, you get 1 armor, you get 6 damage on top of that. And damage is king. Like I would just buy Blightstone and then Band of Volvensky in this lane, and I would use that to further exert pressure on this lane. But with gloves, you're not going to do much. With the wand recipe, you're not going to do much. Like you see, like you have 0 stick charges because you used yours already. So there's like no point of buying that recipe. Okay. After that, we also have to kind of think about Lotus, which is like really important in lanes. And for Lotus, you have like, there's 2 ways to understand whether you want to play for Lotus or not. One is that, is my lane weaker than the enemy? Usually that's like basically decided based on how much HP you have, how many spells they have. Like for example, if you're playing versus Undying, it's usually really hard to contest Lotus. The other is your position of the wave, which you have to like kind of like think about. Like for example, if the wave is like here, it's really hard for you to go for Lotus, but if the wave is like here, you can easily get it. So in this case, at 240, you should start about basically now that Ursa is dead, even though you don't have any HP or mana to contest the Lotus, if you push in the wave into the Ursa right now, he has a decision to make. He will either miss like 2 creeps and come for Lotus, which you can just go back when he does that, or he decides to stay on creeps and you get the Lotus. So, but if you don't push in the wave, right, if you just hold it like you're doing right now, it's impossible for you to get the Lotus.
Okay.
So they got
Yeah,
best
I'm
of...
pretty bad about the Lotus stuff.
You should like think about
brain
Lotus a
fog it.
lot. Yeah, because it's like really...
Yeah.
Lotus is basically like 15 stick charges. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this, like, not pushing that wave really made this lane a lot harder because we lost Lotus and we also let them pull because of that. If we pushed in the wave, they can't pull either. And also, I think in this particular lane, I would put 1 point in immaterial because this guy's... the only way this guy does damage is by right-clicking me. And if I have like even 25% evasion, it's just good. Usually you don't take it because people don't really right-click you much. They use spells and stuff. But in this case, you're playing versus Ursa, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I've never... this was a new lane. I've never actually played this one before.
Okay. Your priority for creeps is also a bit weird in a sense that you tend to go for the wrong creeps. Okay. So far the lane is pretty normal, minus the fact that we're missing a lot of creeps. And the reason why we're missing a lot of creeps is not because there's like a lot of chaos or whatever. It's just we're not doing a good job of keeping the creeps. Like, this is also like crazy. So one thing that you have to understand about the lane or in general, like for example, a lot of people, they will push in the wave like this and then they'll feel really scared, be like, oh, I don't really want to go there, right? And even if I go to aggro, I might get punished. That's what you're probably thinking as well. But that thing is like very dependent upon kill threat. Like for example, in this case, you probably feel like, oh, I need to maybe, let's just say I need to maybe go back because if I go to aggro here, they can still go on me. But you have to understand that how do they kill you? That's the one thing that you have to think about a lot. What's their kill threat? Like they don't really have any stuns. They have slows and they have cogs. Both these things can't really stop you from blinking out. So as long as you can blink out, they can't really kill you in this lane. So that means that we can take the risk of like going forward here and aggroing half of this creep wave here. Especially in this case where it's like Rubik's going to show here, which is new information for this guy, right? He's probably thinking that, oh, Rubik is also here, Line is also here. He's probably going to be scared as well. When he's scared, look at where he goes, right? His movement is going towards the river, which means that now he's simply out of range to even reach you when he's here, which means that you are free to aggro this wave without getting any form of harass or anything on you, but you're not going to do that, right? So when you don't do that, it's kind of like you're skipping this entire wave. Like if you look at your movement, you're not doing any of that. Then eventually you do aggro, but it's too late. And because of that, you have to press your dagger to secure that creep. And then you can aggro again here. But you just like feel scared. Like, I don't really want to be here for some reason. Which you shouldn't be scared at all. Like, see, like we missed this entire wave for no reason. Like this one as well. Like, how is he going to kill you? It's just impossible. Like, you can just aggro the wave and just run behind. If they go on you, worst case scenario is that they go on you, right? And in that case, I'll just blink out. Because they don't have any stunts. And then it's also, I guess it's fine. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. Well, well, well. I think you should have gotten out here. What happened? See, Undying.
You definitely at the minimum go on the absolute worst target.
It's not about the worst target. It's just about your idea of whether you want to go in or not. Because at this point, you're just out. Like here, you're just out. You no longer look back, but you're gonna go back for this creep, even though it's not in attack range. Sorry, like in last hit range, you're gonna go back in. If you don't go back in, just like run like this, they have to chase you up here, which is impossible. Like this guy can come here and you can blink on him and then you're out. But we go back in and then this blink is also a bit cooked. Shouldn't really die here for sure. Well, okay, TP'd here. I feel like the chaos in this lane does not matter. It's like it happened at the end. But we missed like so many creeps. I've seen you miss like at least 15 lane creeps for no reason. It's like we just TP'd here. We missed this entire wave. There were like 2 waves here that we didn't aggro. We missed like a bunch of lasses for free before that. So all in all, you missed like around 15 creeps for no reason. And if you have those 15 creeps along with these kills, it would make like a big ass difference. Okay, now it's a bit chaotic though. Okay. Okay. Now you go back. This is fine. That was like perfect almost. Yeah, usually if there's like a lot of heroes and you guys can't fight, you should just leave the lane. Which is what you did, so it's fine. The only issue that I've seen so far is just missing a bunch of lasses for no reason. And then obviously spending gold on kind of like useless items that don't really help you in the lane. Apart from that, there is like in terms of like your answer for how do you have like a bigger lead, the bigger lead is just like for example at this 10-minute mark you have 4.2 and then Drow has 4k and Ursa has 800. If you want like more gold here, you just have to like consider the fact that you missed like 15 last hits lane creeps, which is like at least 600 gold. So if you get like 10 out of those, you will have like 400 extra gold here. And if you have like 400 extra gold, you'd be at 4.6, which is like a significant lead. And after that, I think your death was also avoidable, really easily avoidable. If you just didn't go for that creep and came back up, or just didn't blink like that. Kited them a bit more. And one more thing that I want to talk about, which might help you, is like in this game, you kind of like bought Deso into BKB. I don't really like BKB in this game for one reason. You're playing versus one right-click hero, you're playing versus another right-click hero. This guy also doesn't really care about your BKB. This guy also doesn't care about your BKB. The only hero you actually need BKB for is Ogre, and that's only his stun, which you can kind of like play around it. But these 4 heroes don't really care about your BKB. So instead of like buying BKB here, I would either go Satanic or Manta. One of these 2 items. Manta is very good because you can dispel Ignite. You can dispel this Atos. You can dispel Silence. And you get the idea. And then after that, you could go like Nullifier. Yeah. Like Nullifier is better than Basher in this game for obvious reasons. This guy is Pike. And you can't really avoid Pike with Basher. And you're not going to be able to burst this guy with Basher. Yeah, well, you need Nullifier, otherwise this guy will always kite you. Like you have the advantage of jump on him, but when it comes to like buying BKB, almost 90%, 95% of the games you will buy BKB, but if you have these like games where the enemy just does damage through BKB, then there's no point of buying BKB. So things to like think about and work on is number 1, stop spending precious gold. I'll write it because you don't get a lot in lane on useless items. think about stuff that would actually make a difference. Like buying a one, like you never got 15, like more than 10 charges in any of the situation. So there's absolutely no point of spending 150 gold on this. You could use that gold in a better way. And what else? After that, stop spending precious useless items. Prioritize last hits always. Use your spell to secure creeps. If your hero allows it. Like some heroes don't have, like for example, Drow really doesn't have a spell to secure last hit, but you can use her frost arrows to do it because frost arrows have a higher damage than a normal attack. You get the idea. And don't skip too many waves. And don't be afraid of aggroing waves that are pushed in really far. This really depends on kill potential, by the way. It's like, if the enemy has kill potential to you, that's up to you to decide, because if I've picked PA in this game, I'm thinking you picked PA because you thought about the fact that, oh, there's like a clockwork that I see, and if I pick PA here, then I could just blink out over his cogs, right? That's his biggest threat. But I can just evade that with blink. So if I can just do that, then these two heroes have no kill potential on me, especially if I have two blink. So I can play as aggressive as I want in this lane. So given that, I can aggro creeps from a really far distance. Like if they're like pushing really far in, I can just aggro them. I don't need to miss waves. And part of the reasons you didn't have like a lot of farm was because we missed. Like we only had 37 lasses in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Apart from that, you think you did fine. Like your death can be discussed, but for that, it's like I can't really say something that could really help you avoid that death. Just except for the fact that you need to be like more aware of where the enemy is and try not to greed out. It's like that death is 100% avoidable if you just run away. Like even if you have like 2 steps, even if you're like 2 steps away from them, you'd live. But yes, this is laning wise. This would make things very different. And the reason why I mentioned the BKB is because I saw that you lost this game. And itemization usually has a big role when you lose games. And also I see Roche was not killed between this point and this point for you guys, and the enemy killed it. Which
Yeah, there's a bad Roche fight in that we're taking it, get it down to 10%, and then they jump us and steal it. That's part of it.
I see.
Stuff like that.
But yeah, okay, so this is the point where you need to think about Roche because you're very strong. Like usually the item that you buy, third item usually or second item on most heroes allows you to Roche. And when you're like, if you get BKB 23 minutes, you should be thinking about Roche, especially if you're Radiant, right? At 23 minutes, Roche is going to be top, right? Daytime. So it's very good for you guys because you have like outpost. Actually, yeah, you have outpost here that you can TP to in case a fight happens. It's just really hard for them to contest this. But we didn't really try to get it with this BKB. Like
I asked them to smoke to me so we could, like smoke their triangle, get a kill, get Roche, but they didn't want to do it. But
no, but it's kind of like
it happens.
Their triangle is here. Roche is here at daytime. You don't want to wait for nighttime to take Roche because nighttime is favorable for them. If you already have this timing, which is like, yeah, I got BKB 23 minutes, then why should we wait 2 more minutes to give them time where they can get items? Like with this, just BKB, you just like literally walk into Roche. As soon as you got information, you just take it. If they come and fight you, they can't fight you because you're like strong. I mean, it also depends because BKB isn't really going to help you versus Drow and Ursa, but it's still something, So in this case, if you see them, they're like split, we just walk in Roche. My game just crashed. But yeah, that's all for my side. If you have questions, you can ask.
The only question I can think of was I thought about last item AC in that game. Would that be a bad idea or a good idea? I think I get Satanic, but that was an idea I had.
It's a bad idea.
Doesn't the Drow marksmanship? Okay. I thought the marksmanship ignored base armor, so it wasn't.
Yeah, the thing is like
100%.
it's generally a good item versus, let's just say, Drow Ranger, but your hero is a bit different. It's kind of like if you're playing Terrorblade or some other hero, it's like actually a good idea. But if you have the capability to jump Drow Ranger as any hero, your best bet is to just burst her with that jump, not rely on Assault to just survive, if that makes sense. You're not playing for survival. You're playing to kill. So it's just better if you just buy items that will help you kill her rather than survive. Like obviously Assault has like negative armor aura as well, but that's only like -5, right? So it doesn't really do much in terms of like killing
Yes.
her. Like if you buy like a Rapier
nothing,
instead, or like a Nullifier, like Nullifier also gives you a lot of armor, doesn't it? So
Yeah, it's got that helmet in it, so yeah.
Nullifier is just like infinitely better because she can't like pike away from you if she, and then she just has to like stand there and fight you, which means that you will win. So it's like 10 armor, a much better item. Okay. Jug against Necro in lane. What's the issue? Is it hard lane?
Do I need to click leave or leave the stage or whatever? Probably
Like,
so.
you could, it's up to you. You could mute if you want.
Hey, hello.
Yo, what's up?
Yeah, so I know there's a lot of things I still need to improve. It's not, I'm pretty sure it wasn't just because of Necro, but that's one thing that I know that, that it was hard for me. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of other things that could have affected my lane. But yeah, there was in that game I felt um, really weak to actually come close to the first minutes on the lane. Then I just, to be honest, farm a lot, AFK mostly because my, we have like this mid Ursa which wanted to farm as well. Axe was just so no one wanted to do plays around the map, so I just stayed farming because I knew that if I was on top of the network, at least I will get in the point in which I can like carry on the game. And also my support, like the Yakiro, was tilted and started to also jungle. So it was a very long game, which I'm pretty sure that we could have won earlier if we played as a team. But yeah, we could check on that. But to be honest, I'm more concerned about my laning, which is what I've been um, trying to improve. And that the fact that Necro has its Q when I'm playing with a melee hero, it's kind of hard for me. Even when I'm playing with a range hero, it's hard. So even in these cases with a melee hero, it's even worse. So I just want to see
Okay.
how can I improve that.
I will like this guy. This is a really easy lane. You have like Jakira 5 or Dark Willow?
No, Willow.
Yeah, I guess you can just kill him. You can just keep killing Necro in this lane if you guys use your spells properly. The first step is to understand how Necro does damage, like before you go into the lane. He does damage with his Q. So the best way to avoid getting Q'd by the Necro is to just not be on his face, right? Like for example, this aggro is completely useless. It's like, there's no point of this aggro, and the other thing is that you're aggroing from too far in. Like, if let's just say Necro is standing here, right? And he can Q you from here. So you aggro from here, not from here. Look at where you're going when it comes to aggro. You're in his face, eating one right click from him, right? Which you don't have to do anything. At this point, you don't have to do anything at all. You can literally just stand here and do nothing. Why? Because this creep is eventually, like right now you have no urgency to aggro. There's nothing to last it, there's nothing to deny, so why are we going forward? We can just wait and we can aggro right now. Not right now, but like 2 seconds later, so we don't get attacked by this guy. Now that you're going to aggro, the problem with this aggro is that it's a bit too early. Right, and now you're gonna get double waved. And then it's also like, we have to like understand the matchup. What's the matchup? Range versus melee. Range hero can hit melee. Range hero can press spell on melee, okay? That's how Necro is going to do damage. Now, I'm playing Jug, and I know for a fact that it's impossible for me to go and actually right-click this guy. So I know, like, I have this understanding that this is a matchup where I have to play with defensive aggro. And when this guy is out of position, and once we get a few levels, we'll just go on him and kill him. So it's like, right now, this guy does not have his Q, but he's going to have his Q later on. So my question for you is that when you see this wave, what does this wave tell you from your perspective? What is going to happen to this wave?
It's going to be pushed onto me.
It's going to push into you. So
I should aggro right now to my tower to secure the last hit without being harassed, and just know that the lane is not going to be pushed towards him because he's an Necro and is spamming his Q.
Yeah. So why do we need to go and try to like right click these creeps on his face and he just gets to right click us, and then we're trying to deny when he has his Q? If he has his Q, we can't go forward.
Yeah, to be honest, I thought about it too late. Like I realized that part too late. Like
yeah.
For example, I should abuse that. Like be constantly harassing them toward my tower.
Yeah, exactly. It's like if you just stay away from his like obviously you can't avoid every single hit, right? You have to go forward for creeps. But a lot of like what a lot of people don't think about is what people think is that I want to last hit, but enemy is hitting me, right? So I can't last it. But you have to understand that when there is actually something to last it, the enemy has two choices. They can either hit you or they can deny the creep. They can't do both. So if you go forward, you either get the last hit or you don't get harassed. Both things can't happen. But you're going in too quick when there's nothing to last it. When you go in too quick, he just hits you because he also knows there's nothing to deny. And when that happens, you're just losing free HP again and again. If you just don't lose free HP in this lane and you just be patient with the lasses, you can never lose this lane. Like for example, we don't need to spin here. It's like this is also...
Yeah, no, that was a misclick. That was a complete misclick.
Even then, if it's a misclick, you go back. Why? Because you're taking damage from like 5 creeps and 1 hero.
Okay.
Now you can bring the wave here, and if he's like stupid enough to go forward, then you guys can actually kill him. But you stay here, you lose all of your HP. But the good thing is that you're playing Jug, so you can just press your W when you want. Right, I would just use it here, but we're not playing for Lotus again. Like, we push the wave into them, but did not take Lotus. Which is... actually, yeah, I want to add this for Lotus. For the other guy as well. It's like, do you actually think that this lane is hard? Like, given when you're watching it right now, it's like... It just doesn't look hard to me. You're just taking like free damage for no reason. Like, you have to compute the fact that right clicks are also damage, spells are also damage, and what can I do to not take damage? Like, if you like this aggro is fine and now you aggro again. And then when you aggro, one thing that you're not doing is that you're running too far away without hitting the creep. So if you don't hit the creep, then it's just gonna be hard. I would even put like 2 points in healing ward in this lane if it's going that bad. But yeah, this lane is like cooked because we just ruined the first few waves. Now you have to play on the defensive side. And it's also, you're pretty lucky that you can just spin on them and they don't do anything about it. Like if they were like good, this guy would press, he doesn't even have W, okay. This guy would press W and then like slow you with his W. This guy would press his E and they would just chase you and kill you. If they were better players. Because you can't just go in and spin. Kind of like the worst thing that you can do. But if you're ever in a lane where it feels like, oh, it's going to be hard, the best way to avoid letting that happen is just not take damage. Like, for example, why is Axe considered to be like really fucking stupid in lane? Because he doesn't need to hit you. He doesn't need you to be in range. He can just press W on you. And then you will take damage. And then when he presses W on you, it's like your only option to avoid getting W'd is to secure a last hit or a deny. And when you try to do that, you have to go to the wave, and then he just like fucks you up. But this Necro hero can't do that. This Necro hero can't stop you from aggroing the creeps. This Necro hero can't like use a spell from like a really far range that slows you. He can't do much. Actually, I would say like in this lane, you should be killing him at some point. But we just laned so poorly that we never got that. Let's just say we never got that opportunity. Yeah. Yeah, you just bring the wave back.
Yeah, too late. Yeah, I understood that too late. Like
Yeah, that's what you have to like think about. You have to like think about like when you pick your hero, right? You have strategy phase for 30 seconds. You have to think about your lane and the game in those 30 seconds. It's like, okay, I'm gonna be playing versus probably Necro and this guy. And now you're thinking to yourself that, okay, what kind of lane is that? Do I have kill potential? Necro isn't the type of hero that can just run away from you either. So you can actually kill him with Blade Fury. If you were playing versus like a Weaver offlane, it would be much harder. It would be impossible actually, right? But Necro isn't like that.
Yeah, because I can do shit about it.
Yeah. So it's like I'm just gonna like understand how this guy does damage, and I'm going to avoid letting that happen. Oh, he can right click me. Oh, he can use Q on me. So I just need to stay away from him for as long as possible. And then also you miss he's missing like a billion lasses.
Yeah.
On Jug you actually should not be missing lasses. This hero has like
That's illegal. Yeah.
yeah,
he
it's
has a
kind
lot
of yeah. Base attack time. Your animation is
also
the
has
fastest in the game.
Animation. Yeah, he has a really cool animation.
So well, at least we didn't feed, but honestly it's like this lane is like pretty easy. Like I could show you an example of one of my lanes which was like really hard where I just like fucking aggroed out the wazoo. But yeah,
but it's basically that if I first I need to understand my matchup right there. So if I'm in this situation in which I'm against, for example, Necro, which is someone that I've been, I don't know, maybe I don't understand too well how to play Necro. That's pretty obvious. And he's been fucking me up most of the games. And in these scenarios in which I have, for example, these matchups in which I understand that okay, I need to be defensive. I just need to spam the aggro towards my tower and take the last hits until I get in a good position in which I should be thinking about killing him.
Yeah.
That's what you're trying to
The idea is that
and after
it takes like a long time for the wave to actually go to low HP. Like a creep, like if when the waves meet, it takes a decent amount of time for the creep to go low HP. And during that time, you just have to stay out of his range to not get right clicked by him. And then when the creep is about to be low HP, you go forward and you just aggro it. In that case, he can't really do anything about it.
Do good do the aggro good, because I tend that's something that you guys have told me in the I don't know the previous 4 sessions, that I just go too further to do the aggro instead of just getting like in the tip of the range. I tend to go, I don't know, in the face of the enemy, and I took a lot of damage from outside sources.
Yeah.
So I'll try to.
Wait, let me show you. Like realistically, how you should be aggroing. Okay, it's full game. I guess so.
Nice set. Cool.
Okay, give this guy a ward. Okay, so when these creep waves are going to meet, I'm like, suppose this guy's a range. I'm not gonna go forward. I'm just gonna chill. Okay, and then when it's about to be here, then I'll go, and then I'll just do this. And then you'll notice that I'm aggroing from the furthest distance almost always. It's like I'm never gonna be like going forward. Always furthest distance. For the furthest distance, you have this reference. This guy is 500 range. Aggro range is also 500. So you can kind of like understand how that's happening. It's like if I stand here, I can aggro all of them. You see?
That's basically what been fucking up my lanes. Like I'm pretty sure that's like if I improve that, like I'll get better, because yeah, I lose too much HP. I don't do well the aggro. It's like the fact that I start aggroing when it's not when the creep is not in last hit range, which is
Yeah.
when I should be doing it.
And then when you aggro, if you want the creep to stay on you, you have to like hit them. Otherwise they go back. So it's like if I'm going to aggro, I'm going to hit this guy so he stays on me. Like after like 1 second.
I
So
should wait like 1 second and try to
yeah, hit them. Like
hit
for
them.
example, aggro here and then hit. So they stay on me, you see? And you don't have to hit like all of them, like basically just one creep that you see.
Okay. Yeah, I believe that's what I need to be working on.
Like this is why it's kind of like when, let's just say, if there's like a Smurf in your game and he's playing the worst matchup, let's just say he's playing Ember versus Huskar, right? Let's just say there's like a 2 KMR Huskar and there's like a 10 KMR Ember Spirit. That Ember Spirit is going to win that lane, even though it's like a pretty one-sided matchup, because he just knows how to abuse the fact that you won't punish him when he is going to aggro, you won't punish him with the other things. And sometimes you can't actually punish at all. So these things will really change the way your lane goes. And if your lane goes well, then obviously, like if you can play this game and you have like really shit Fury timing, right? You got Fury here.
Yeah, the game's
And then
16.
and then the game is like you're still like top net worth at like 30 minutes. Imagine if you just get like Fury here. You're going to win most of your games just off of that. It's just about timers as a carry or just in general in Dota. So laning is
And in
important.
the MMR, I am by the time in the games I play, in which I get like real good lanes, I tend to win them, like stomp them, because I am not that dumb to play like the game in the team fights and that kind of stuff. But yeah, you need to be in a good position to actually impact the game. So that's why the lane's so important for me.
Yeah.
Just one question is the itemization in this game. I don't know if you can check it.
Itemization
Because
this
I
game.
didn't get I didn't get Fury because I knew that by the time I was about to queue, I saw
MKB?
yeah, I saw actually the not MKB but the Demon Edge, right there before that.
I mean,
Even before that,
Butterfly is
the
not
Demon
for evasion on this hero. It's for damage.
It's for the damage.
Yeah. And scaling.
But that's why I got first. And this first give me like almost the same
No, it's
that's why I got it.
yeah, but it doesn't give you this.
The percentage.
The
base.
percentage, yeah, it makes you farm really fast, and also it gives damage. And evasion is just a bonus. It's like, yeah, this guy has MKB, but this guy doesn't have MKB, and this guy is going to do actual damage to you. I would buy Butterfly. I would not buy Butterfly versus Drow Ranger. Why? Because I need Blink, Ags, and MKB. But if you feel like you don't need Blink, Ags, MKB.
She can pierce my.
Yeah, but then again, we just decided that it's not for the evasion; it's for the damage. So, but in this
And
game,
also I got the disperser because I was thinking about the necro.
I think it's just better.
W.
It's just isn't it just better to rely on? I feel like it's too hard to time this shit most of the time. It's just better to have nullifier. I would always prefer having nullifier over disperser. Like for example, if this guy is just like, if this guy presses glimmer, I press this, then he just presses ghost scepter. It's like I can't dispel.
I actually got the nullifier on the end.
Yeah, you would need it.
Because
Yeah.
of that.
Yeah, so this item is not good. This item could be good versus certain matchups like maybe Medusa. Versus Medusa, you don't buy Butterfly. You go Diffusal, Blink, Ags, MKB, skip Butterfly. You only skip Butterfly when you know that you have like a timer issue. Otherwise, you always buy it on this hero.
Okay.
Or versus
Jug.
Axe. Yeah, or versus Axe. Versus Axe, you
Yeah,
just
because
kill
Axe
yourself.
won't
Yeah.
care a fuck about.
Yeah.
If they have an axe and I'm in that situation, what should I maybe get the blink to try to?
Yeah, I think you get early Blink and early Axe, and then you see what kind of damage item do you need. But generally speaking, Axe is probably the worst matchup to play versus this hero. So you kind of have to like not show in lanes. If you feel like the Axe is just like a noob, then you can buy Butterfly.
Yeah, because I can abuse the other ones. But if has like half a brain, I should get like blink and try to
Yeah.
avoid.
It depends on how much he's showing in fights on a map, because Like, it's like the only reason butterfly is bad is because you'll get called in fights and you'll lose. But let's just say this guy is just like dumb. He's showing in lanes. He's just jumping at anyone he sees on the fight. Then you don't really care.
Yeah, I can wait for him to call and then join the fight with my blink.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So yeah, that's good. Many thanks again for your time.
All right. Any other questions, guys? Oh my god. GG. But actually, it's fine.
Yeah, actually, if I can take a couple of minutes more, it's just about Draw Ranger. I've been playing a couple of games
Sure.
with her. I really like it, but to be honest, I've been struggling a lot with her timing. Like not her timing, her base attack. Like I feel it's too slow, and I'm missing a lot of last hits.
You
Besides
should.
training polygon, which I'm doing.
You should play. You should.
I do training polygon.
No, there's a better one apparently.
There's another one. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
this one. You can do this, and then the other thing on draw is you need to use your Q. So your Q gives you extra damage on attack, right? How much damage is it? Is 10?
Yeah.
Level 1 or 5? It says 12. What the fuck?
It's a lot.
Yeah. It is a lot. So you have how much damage? 63 plus 12, that's like 75. 75 damage. So just kind of like, and then you get used to this one at some point. Use this if you want to secure the creep. And most of the time, draw is actually never contested for last hit because you just always have the other guy zoned out. So you can very easily last hit without even using
Yeah,
it.
that's what I've been trying like to do when I'm playing with her. I most of the time spend it on harassing the enemy, position myself in where I can zone it out, and then do the last hit. But to be honest, I've been losing like a shit ton of last. Imagine if I lose last hit playing with Jock, now with Draw Ranger, who I think he has a slow.
Yeah.
Just in the beginning, of course.
I mean, practice would make it better. And then just like understanding kind of like, the thing is people don't watch creeps. You need to like start watching creeps. Like look at how this guy's attacking. Look at the projectile. Look at everything. How long they take. It's not just about like raw last hitting capabilities. Like I'm actually watching this guy take his hand up and then attacking. People don't look at these things. It's kind of like playing versus like a boss in Elden Ring. And you just like time your shit based on his animations.
Yeah.
So last hitting is kind of similar.
So okay, that's a good analogy. Because yeah, that's something that happens to me a lot is because of what you're telling, what you're saying is that I took a lot of damage from creeps when I shouldn't be doing, and that's because I'm not watching like the projectile of the creep.
Yeah.
And like the same thing. Okay. So yeah, I have now further questions. Again, many thanks for your time.
All right. Thank you for coming in, guys. And I'll see you guys on Saturday. Take care. Bye-bye. Okay, that's done. Okay, now to play some pubs or not to play. I want to play a pub, man. Every single pub I played is so bad today. Need one good pub. Okay, what about... I want to see one thing real quick. Okay, time to play some pubs. Maybe one pub, that's it. Did you win the last? Nope. Got dumpstered. Bane, Bane, Bane. I'm gonna go pee. What the fuck is this draft? Why do we have a last pick Death Prophet? Did we just pick? Did we just pick DP versus Doom? What happened? Maybe this guy's the goat of Death Prophet. Who knows?
戏而已，别伤了感情哦。
Yes, boots.
You can die on.
You can take Lotus, or I can take Lotus. You go stack. Clock might go mid. Clock might go mid. Careful. You can't do anything in this lane. He's dead anyway, I think.
Look.
Oh my god. Does he have a ward there? Or what the fuck's going on? I'm gonna get 6 on this creep. Stay outside of XP range.
He will run here, I think.
Chelsea is getting fucked. Probably has like 1,000 network. Maybe less than 1,000 actually. He legit does not have any gold. Why is he? I don't know. They have an offline player. They just didn't give him. Where didn't he go? It's too far. Too far. So sad. This is so sad.
What the fuck?
What the fuck is that? What the hell? I got so many items. Sorry. I lagged.
I'm running here.
Should we get top, get bot and kill with this and your sleep?
We can, I think.
It was too risky. Can kill bot tower.
Maybe push, I don't know.
Okay. Why is he so fast? Making hybrid. I think this is better build than madness. You'll see why. I can gate from behind after pushing this wave. He's level 5, guys. Go fight. Can you go on Lina?
Away the idiot! Away the idiot!
Lina might TP top.
Блять.
Yeah, man.
Dream coil. Я Dream coil, если что.
I can grip him here, maybe.
I can TP if you sleep him. You want this, TP?
No, take.
Wisdom. They are running.
Просто мы ревильнулись.
Хуй его знает.
Runa mid control.
Maybe reach.
Надо встать, чтобы он помнил. Я сейчас полетят богам.
Jeez. You don't have that many ults, but doesn't mean.
Arcane bottom.
Oh yeah, but.
Help.
Помогите.
I'm sorry, who are you again?
Look at me.
I think this is just better. Better than Madness. I see the vision. I know why Mickey was doing it. It just feels better. It definitely farms much faster. That's for sure. Do I have this? Auspice. Where's Ogre? I don't have it. Okay, let's take it. Free $3. It's too good. Involved in fucking 23 kills and I have like almost 300 assets still in 23 minutes. I mean, this year is about to get nerfed. So this was discovered a bit too late. I feel like this is too good. Alright guys, I'm done. Thank you for watching. I'll make a guide on this build. Farming guide and whatever. Probably you'll see it on Sunday, most likely. Anyways, thank you for coming in. Thank you for watching. Bye bye.